In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Gosh, Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Looking vulnerable now, guys.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag
Taking flight.
Whoa, what a landing.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Oh, look at this reigning right hands.
No escape from these punches.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
Now, that was a very questionable... Oh, no. Bear hug. This is not good for the Hulkster.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this. No quick whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escape.
Uh-oh. Hulkster's in trouble.
Wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up. You made a mistake, brother. Hogan unleashed. There's the big boot. You know what comes next. The leg drop.
The champ with the cover. Quick kick out.
Could be in search of a second win now. Oof. You know, Hogan slimming down made...
Bear hug by Hogan. The 24-inch pythons wrapped around the waist of his opponent.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Oh, got the knees up. Could be a big turnaround here. Ooh.
Turns it around. Oh, right to the throat.
Ooh, bullseye.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of... Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop. There's that agility and ruthlessness on display from the Hall of Famer.
That kind of combination.
Cover for the championship.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see...
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Getting that shoulder up seems to be pretty easy.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Rick gets that sent right back to him. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
He kicks out with authority.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup. Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Tag is made. Tandem offense incoming from the Steiners. Off the top rope, this won't end well. Steinerizer!
Is that enough to finally put down the Head Shrinkers?
He breaks the ref's count after one.
Wow.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Oh, big back body drop.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Boom. We've got a tag. Batu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
Overhead shot. He's been put through the ringer tonight.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Getting set up in the corner now.
And Fatu may have felt that coming.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Samu setting himself up top. Got them off their feet here. Straight impact down the throat. Hit on Samu. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Just deadlifting right there. The power. Power slam. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Taking flight. Steering clear there. Getting him right into the corner.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Steiner making clear he has his number.
Man, what timing on that counter. Clothesline. Heading to the top rope, looking for something big here.
Oh, look out.
Diving headbutt.
Oh, roundhouse connects. Bam!
And all that Steiner muscle did him no good there.
Samu sensed that was coming.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Samu scales all the way up top.
To the sky. Splash. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Uh-oh. Hey. Nothing fancy there. And gets sent right into the corner. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Oh, good night. Sorry.
And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
2. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion. Oh, look at this!
In trouble here?
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen.
Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra Clutch is in.
This is the moment when you're in trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Oh, what a right!
Yeah, that's some attitude behind it.
These two trading one blow after another.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Oof.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Boom. Tony just going off with everything they've got now.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced. Incoming. Now heading outside. Ooh!
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Snake eyes! Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
Boom. A face-buster knee smash.
That looks painful.
Helmsley with a ruthless attack, and he might have Maivia here. This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Almost used all of the count there.
Down to opponent. Shoulders down to retain. At the last second with the title up for grabs.
Everyone thought that was 3.
Legs caught.
Sharp clothesline.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Up high.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
Just cranking the head.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother. Vicious right forearm.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message.
Flying.
Look out below!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
How much longer can he endure?
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Wow. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Haymaker connects.
Oh, that can rock you. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. Oh!
Slugging away with everything they've got.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest. A high blast off. All the way to the outside. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Caught with a DDT.
And
Cobra clutch cinched in.
he had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And retaliates with a counter.
Wow. We can see a count out here.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Maivia way up high.
Taking flight.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think...
Looking to end this. The schoolboy. Ooh. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things that...
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steel is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
This is a situation you want to avoid. The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
A jumping headbutt. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. The top of the cage is so close, yet so far.
Gonna scale the cage wall now. Best seat in the house. Sitting up high on top of the cage.
Ooh, ooh. He just got sent flying off the cage. There's never a good time.
Tight roping the cage, ready to make the next move. Oh my goodness, up for a
Really took a gamble.
He might actually get the win here.
Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
Still in it.
Getting tossed.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic...
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Tasted victory.
Backed up. Raising the arm before one.
Not a very effective pin attempt.
Maivia one step ahead.
Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. We knew what was coming there. Big forearm.
George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler. Point for the cover. And he easily kicks out of the count.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance. Saw an opening and took them off their feet.
Maybe not, maybe not. A kick out before the referee can get to one.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Ooh, targeting the leg there.
The tried and true method to taking anyone down.
He's trying to climb up the steel cage.
You got to admire the determination here.
Here we go. Heads up the cage.
Oh. What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
Oh, ouch.
Center of the cage. No room for error.
can't look.
Holy hell!
I don't know how you can pick it.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? And he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Turns it around.
Boom. Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
The stump puller. Got this one locked in extra tight. This might be it.
We're either going to hear a tap or a snap real soon.
Able to free himself from the agonizing submission.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
He comes off the cage and lands hard in the ring.
He had a rough landing, but it could have been so much worse for him.
Oh, my! Oh, he's going to ascend the cage.
The climb to the top now is going to take every ounce of energy.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
Not from there.
No.
This is out of control.
Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteoric attack from the... Are we about to see it? Oh, that might have just broken something.
And George is laid out.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Going up and possibly out.
Oh, ooh. Able to fight Maivia off.
Incoming! Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark. Ouch. Pow! What a shot. What's coming here? Submission move being applied. Targeting the arm, holding on for dear life.
Looking to break or able to punch his way out. The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, shoulder first.
I think the ring just shifted.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Hold it over, loses it. Shoulders down. Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. And caught with the knee. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
He knew what was coming there.
Oh! Strong kick. My goodness.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. And now going to start the climb up the cage.
And each step up this cage takes more and more energy to accomplish.
We could have a disaster very soon. No!
unbelievable. Taking insane risks to try to secure a win.
What a cage match this has turned into. Chop. Oh, what a chop.
That'll let you up. Fast thinking saved him there.
Face buster. Here we go. He thinks this is it.
And he only stays down for a 1 count.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Oh, man.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. Here he goes up the wall of the steel cage.
He's zoning in. Has something big in store.
From way up top and down.
Uh-oh. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. This has been a true brawl, and you can see Maivia and Steel are pushing each other to the limit.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
The stump puller. This has to be absolutely torturous.
I can't imagine.
Tap out. Tap out. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament.
The irresistible force has been on a tear recently, and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the NXT roster just a few weeks ago, and now she...
On the top! Double axe handle connects!
Here we go. It's popping off.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the front.
From the top, crashing to the floor.
Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain. She's able to evade. Elbow drop. And Valkyria expected that.
Valkyria retaliates.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid.
woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Using the cranium.
The reversal. Well scouted.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Draped into the deadly Tree of Woe position.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Uh-oh.
And she reversed it.
Kick to the knee. La Maestro cradle, perfectly applied.
And a kick out right away.
She is showing us something.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, I thought this superstar was out of this match, but apparently not. What a comeback.
Oh, here we go. This is raw power. What a...
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Clothesline! She gets put in the corner.
Dodge is out of the way.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Didn't go to plan for Jax. Point of the elbow, nailed it. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Great reversal from Jax.
And now placed in the corner. Headbutt! Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Oh, right into a counter. Oh, man. She turns it around with the...
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra.
Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. He goes back into the ring here.
He's got his hands on a bat. One home run swing could end this match. He's up at the plate now.
Equalizer in hand, and he's just goading his opponent to make the first move. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to. He just flipped the script there.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And he evades the attack.
Boom, right in the button. Trading back and forth blows now. Boom. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Oh, man. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Boom. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
It's Austin setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. And he gets discarded out of the ring. From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Great awareness from Austin.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did. Don't twist from the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that. And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves...
Yes, he had that coming all night.
And Rikishi with a counter.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Planted with a wicked DDT. Great counter.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
He fights Rikishi back.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
Back into the ring here. Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar in Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Carrying into jeopardizing position here. And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Climbing to the top rope here.
Perched up top. Misses big time.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Right in the breadbasket.
He connects with a counter. Stops that offense from connecting. broken up with a fist to the face. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half. Ooh, man. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi, he's covering him. He's got him. Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Barely measured.
Drops the elbow. Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas Rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi. Right across the throat.
And there's Austin sent flying.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Right to the gut. Oh, jeez. And gets tossed back into the mat. And Austin raising one up for the WWE Universe here. And Rikishi with a counter. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And he comes in under the ropes now. Rikishi finds his target.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it. Austin is out.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Delivering again. Just end it now.
Two. Oh, he was almost finished.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
Finds room, lands a jawbreaker.
Austin will stop.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. The cover.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, up high.
What? From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Oh, spine buster.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down. Definitely have to give him points for creativity with the hockey stick. Throwing down the proverbial gauntlet. Where is this going to go next? Their gloves are off, and he wants to remove a few teeth with a wicked wrister.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Oh, there isn't going to be a trip to the penalty box either.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to start the tar out of somebody than that.
Bang! He finds a counter. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Denied with an elbow.
Into the barricade. Moving into the ring.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
He's about to make this more chaotic than the Battle of the Hudson.
Off the barricade. Ooh, and fights back.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Stone Cold on the verge of inciting an oh hell yeah from the WWE Universe. The Rattlesnake heads up high.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Looks like he's saying someone is not on his level.
And Austin's plans fail there.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from... Scooped up, here it comes!
Rikishi driver!
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one. What a headbutt.
Vicious.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next...
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal...
Umaga's gonna fly!
Whoa, look out! Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Get this back into the ring now.
Don't know if the ref...
Umaga's gonna fly!
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Umaga with a reversal.
Sent straight into the barricade.
That is the confidence of John Cena. The confidence you have when you are the face that runs the place.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl.
Hold on. Is he thinking of the submission here?
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here.
Nice escape.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack. From the top.
All the way to the outside. The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Spinning heel kick. Oh. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And here we go. He got him! He got him! Cena got him! Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against from the top.
Diving hammer strike. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
No idea where this one's heading.
Spinning heel kick.
A display of quickness, and you can bet that got the champ's attention.
Spinning sit-out powerbomb.
The champ has to be seeing stars after that vicious powerbomb.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
From the top. Look out below. From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Ooh. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Oof. Ooh. Piercing the throat.
Ooh. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Stomping. Ouch. Oh, man.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say, oh, we're going to shut this down.
Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
Super kick! Gosh! And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Umaga exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
That's using your head. Running heel kick. And I could... And here we go. Single leg crab.
Single leg Boston crab. And it's in deep.
He's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes.
Vicious right forearm.
Super kick. Gosh. And Umaga is in control.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
Umaga heads up. This is going to be neck.
Umaga's going to fly.
All the way down to the floor.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
That'll do some serious damage.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
Whip back into the ring. Going up to the turnbuckle here.
Staggering back up. Maybe to a foregut up high. And does not get it.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout.
Boom! Gentlemen, no need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Totally helpless at the moment.
And he avoids what was coming.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Looking stunned here, guys. 1 step ahead there.
And Cena telling the crowd to watch him.
placed him in the corner here.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me.
This'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike!
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
He turns it around on Umaga.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking it. Has their opponent down. Oh, clutch!
Break someone's back and make him humble.
Cena with nowhere to go. Is Cena going to tap out?
Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken.
Nice hip toss.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Bam!
And he slides him back to the mat.
Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga.
And cover now for the match. 2 count. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to recap.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another. From the top!
Crash and burn.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force rope on the top.
You gotta be kidding me!
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Tossing there
from the top.
What? They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky. Shows great wherewithal there.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Clothesline!
Off with their head. Whoa.
Thunderous shot to the back.
Boom! Hammer and sickle. Caught for the win. Quick count out after one.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Lift it up. What's next? Oh!
Superstars setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed it. He's starting to look bad.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. Up top here, facing a sea of people. Oh, this isn't going to end well. Side slam hooked up from the middle row.
And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive. Look out!
Good Lord! Taking flight. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop. Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Turning the tables.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Rips in the arm. Back to the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Up they go. Into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
3-minute warning. Might just be done messing around.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
This
Ik ben er weer. Attack or dive at your opponent to fill the damage meter.
New generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder
Toch met
and retrieve
5.
the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field,
Kan iemand even die chick met die ladder uitschakelen?
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Okay.
And a slap, too. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
We'll focus on obtaining the prize.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Natalya.
Dit is toch Becky? Ja.
Well, the history books and a court name once more.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity. The only thing left to do is pull it down. Easier said than done. No, now's not the
Wacht, jongens. Die. Ja, echt jongen, maar ik moet iedereen aanvallen. Nou ja. Het wordt niet heel makkelijk gemaakt met al die changes met specifieke mensen. Iemand, ik was even aan het drinken.
Natalya and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Ik doe als eerst zo meteen... Nee, te ver even buiten de ring. Jij moet even weg. Oh, dat gaat niet goed.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
Ik wil gaan niet. Of is dat... ik weet het niet meer. Nee, volgens mij Charlotte die... Ja, ik ken ze niet zo goed, zeg maar. Ik ken eigenlijk... Iedereen hiervan ken ik wel. Maar ja, bij sommigen heb ik misschien 1 match gekeken of zo.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Oh man, meeting the barricade.
Ik blijf even hier wachten. Oké. Hoe gooi je die ladder om? Ik weet niet hoe ik die ladder omgooi.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ja, maar nou gaat die andere weer een ladder pakken zo. Ja, goed zo. Pak Becky maar.
No love lost between Lynch and her opponent. The damage is starting to affect her.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off. Back suplex.
She's looking a little drained now.
Folded just as Charlotte planned, showing she's not just brawn, she's brains too.
Laat hem nou gewoon even zo'n heavy combo doen.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, and return fire from Lynch. Into the ring again now.
Becky Lynch rolls through.
Jongens, gaat die ring in. Pak. Goed zo. Go, 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 go. Doe. Gooi dan die ladder om.
Second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte en Tamina. En Natalya, of course, a third.
Ja, maar kom op, jongen. Gooi dan die ladder om. Wat doen die mensen ook, jongen? Die mensen zijn echt fucking debiel. Ik mag niemand meer in deze match, jongen. Echt. Mijn karakter doet ook niet wat ik wil.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Outright presentation won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Oh, ik mag deze mensen echt niet.
The first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. We should probably, we should probably go.
Here we go, cleaning off the announce table. We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her
oh, fuck eens af.
In over 2 years.
Tief gewoon echt even een keer op, jongen. Ik kan ook helemaal niks. Ik word constant aangevallen door iedereen.
Excellent strategy there. Just defiantly fighting off her opponent. Oh.
Caught in a bad spot. Targeting the throat there.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done. Ooh, what a forearm claw.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
And Becky's confidence looks rocking.
And there's that ruthless streak of Charlotte's already just flowing out of her.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a break?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And she's beginning to look a little weary.
Carmella showing she can be a brutal competitor on that exchange. Oh boy, here it comes. Will she get it fully locked in?
Counter from Tamina. Carmella perhaps realizing there that she
clothesline.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way on the apron?
Holy shit, 2 seconden over. Oké, wacht. Oké, nou mag ik winnen.
Making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder.
Up high.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Being set up in the corner for something.
Nou, daar ga ik. Dat is mooi.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table.
That is a power-packed punch.
If this were a tables match, that would be all she wrote.
I don't see her riding much of anything after going through that table, though. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Ja, maar dit is zo dom.
Still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Universe? Straining to get this thing down.
You got to do everything you can at this point. This is it, guys. Exactly how I said it was going to play out.
It's not over yet. Boom.
Up on the ladder and throwing hands.
This could end.
Oké, prima. Die ladder die ligt misschien op de grond.
Successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
And Carmella with a takedown looking
Ik ga even uit de ring. Ik vind het een beetje te druk in de ring eigenlijk. Hey, ik wil die ladder pakken. Wacht, waar ben ik? Oh, daar ben ik.
Sights and making clear she's going to make this hurt.
Boom! Clothesline!
Gets lifted into position. Meanwhile, it's Carmella with the counter. Overhand right lands. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Ik denk dat we nodig hebben. Ik denk dat we nog een ladder nodig hebben.
The damage is done.
And Lynch was scouted there. Connecting.
Waarom kan ik niet? Ik kan niet onder die... er zijn geen lappers meer. Nou ja, jammer dan. Nee, niet voor mij gaan. Ah, dat kutwijf gaat voor mij.
Charlotte has fighting mind. Sky high. Oh, that's it. What a splash. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to count. Now here's Carmella. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Ooh, what a forearm.
And there's a good blow to the body.
As her opponent hook.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned. Uh-oh, guys, she is bleeding now. Now the sight of her own blood can either fuel her with adrenaline or allow fear to creep in.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
Could be mere seconds away from
Gast, ja maar toch is het niet zo dom, jongen. Waarom gaat het kut even ook om mij, jongen? Wat een... Het slaat echt nergens op, dit. Het slaat echt daadwerkelijk helemaal nergens op. Wat een vreselijk dom spel, gast. Fuck off.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal. We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. From way up. Diving double axe handle.
Big forearm.
Turned it around with a reversal. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is within reach now.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Bang! And the damage is just going to keep on coming.
Nou, ik ben alweer gesteund door.
Nice suplex.
Gewoon een topspel. Maar 5 mensen is veel te veel voor zo'n match.
It's everyone for herself. There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Targets the gut to end the offense.
Ze is ook gewoon immuun of zo. Daar zal hij aanvallen.
Targeting the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
Unforgiving steel of the ladder.
Oké, ik blijf wel even buiten de ring. Eens kijken of zij het stoet tegen Becky. Ja. Mooi.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
Not a beautiful cut at the top.
Neck breaker. And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Charlotte looked as brutal as ever on that exchange.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Nee, ik moet even... Weet je wat? Hier. Doe dit er wel vast. Dan ga ik nou Becky pakken.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
Ik wou zeggen, ik heb nu misschien wel een kans om te winnen. Toen dacht ik me, dat ik ook niet eens mag winnen. Jongens. Nou, even wat we opnieuw starten. Ja, ik start het alvast opnieuw hoor. Dit wordt toch helemaal niks. Want echt... Waarom zou je niet iemand focussen op die ladder die dat ding staat te pakken? En als ik dan net eigenlijk op het punt ben dat ik het mag, dan focust iedereen op mij. Wat het fuck is het voor een dom iets?
Submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh. Counter from Tamina.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder, retrieve the briefcase, and become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's moving to the prize now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next.
I got some ideas. Tremendous.
And she finds an answer to Charlotte.
Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
And Tamina sent ringside. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back.
Boston Crab, no more. She's heading outside the ring now. She's helpless here. Lands face first.
Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way. Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
Back into the ring she comes.
Big time Beck's not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
I think she just really felt that one.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Hardly even a thought of opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Fends off the attack with an elbow. Oh, man. Did you hear the snap?
Ja, maar jongen, ik moet toch gewoon...
Hooked up. Fisherman suplex. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
Big time. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And a one-time
Ja, je moet een signature op haar doen of zo hoor. Want anders kan ik haar nooit zoveel damage in zo'n korte tijd doen. Nou, dit ga je zo niet doen.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
But this could also light a fire under you. Make you fight even harder.
Oh. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Leading her into the corner now.
Carmella gets waylaid.
Chucked right out of the ring.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash to the canvas.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. The apron can do some serious damage. It might be worse than being hit with a steel chair. Becky Lynch.
Backsploder suplex.
And now gets tossed into the ring. And now propped up in the corner. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her life.
Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what
she's broken up the hold.
Hooked up.
Now look at the power side slam.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done. Back into the ring now. Ooh. Narrowly escaping there.
Okay, nice.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Setting them up, gonna hoist them up high.
All the way up and all the way down, fall away slam. A nice kick up.
Oh no, this match is just about...
Ja, fucking...
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives. knives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed
Oh,
once.
ik hoef jou niet. Ga eens weg, jongen. Ik ben toch bezig met andere mensen. Ja, natuurlijk. Gooi je haar door. Wat kut meteen.
You train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Delivers a fall-away slam. Hey, nice athleticism.
Oh, man. A narrow escape. Ooh. Oh! The Van Goat of WWE daring her opponent to rise to her level.
Oh, what a nasty knee.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence. And she is not going to let just anybody waltz right up that ladder. Every blow up there is an attempt to save their chances.
Last line of defense coming through. She's throwing caution to the wind and battling it out on the ladder.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Unloading!
No respect being shown whatsoever with their spots.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? No. Absolutely insane.
No way. You gotta be kidding me. That was as insane as it gets. Right to the spine with a knee.
That was vicious.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She's almost there.
Could have been Natalia's night here.
Haal alsjeblieft die ladder gewoon weg.
Just needs to capitalize.
This fight has reached new heights.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Tossed to ringside.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
And she quickly turned that around.
Spear by the Queen.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Lifted and completely helpless here. And Charlotte was put in check there.
Yeah, but when ladders were part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
It's gonna take some time.
Maar ik moet weten hoe je zo'n ladder omgooit. Want dat is veel makkelijker dan aan de andere kant die ladder opklimmen en zo. Maar ik weet niet hoe ik die ladder omgooi.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She's being derailed here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Oh, runs right into the table. We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep, destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck. And she slides her back to the mat. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
And let's fall victim to some big impact there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Ja, natuurlijk. Het kan toch niet? Ja, wat een dom spel, gast. Laat me ook iets doen. Ja, dit kan niet. Want dan heb ik nog 5 seconden. Ja, dit kan toch nooit, jongen. Echt, jongen. Wat een dom dievenspel. Hoe kan ik nou ooit hier zoiets fucking doen? Als zij me op de grond slaat en zo, dan doe ik zo'n 3 seconden. Dan moet ik in 3 seconden al die temps doen. Ja, echt, jongen. Fuck toch af, jongen. Dom tyfusspel. Wat een vreselijk dom spel. Ze slaat helemaal nergens op dit.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
She's got her in her clutches. All wrapped up. Beautiful fireman's carry takedown.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Reaching for the prize.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Have to finish the job now. You have
Fuck eens af. Pak dan dat mens dat daar op die ladder klimt. Doe gewoon eens normaal.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last.
Wat een dom iets.
This could be it. The entire WWE universe is on their feet now.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Have to imagine that's a blow to Becky's ego and confidence. She fights back with the counter. And she's positioned on the side of the ring now.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Tamina, not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
Just one right after the other. Can't be
from the top. Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
Yeah, Charlotte was really showing off her unmatched skill.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Ja, mooi man. Dit was echt wat ik wou hoor. Dankjewel Game. Fijn dat je denkt dat dit is wat ik wou doen.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars will successfully cash in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands with a series of forearms. Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Money in the Bank briefcase, still hanging up.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Ooh. Oh, she's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
A big boot. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
Ja, waarom doe ik dit nou weer? Ik wou die ladder op.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She takes this fight up in the air, refusing to back down. Look at that insult to injury with that one.
Ja, nou, en dan gaat hij ermee die ladder op en die gaat nou winnen. Oh, omdat ik hier steun te liggen en ik niks kan.
She's looking to go top rope here.
Muay Thai clinch.
Watch out!
Making the climb up the ladder.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
She's going up to the top of the ladder.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Victory is literally within reach here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
So close. Has to go faster.
Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch.
Bro, ik wil die ladder op.
Yeah, she's in a lot more than rough shape here.
Ah, kut. We staan niet goed. Fuck, man. Oh, dat is ook echt niet best. Ja. Krijg ik ook weer zo'n stun op me natuurlijk.
chop. Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Gaat er daar nog niet op klimmen?
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
There's electricity.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a cone of silence submission. It's locked in.
She might want to tap here.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Counter on Carmella. Well, there she goes. Quick thinking from Tamina. Big boom.
And there's a takedown. And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Hold on. No, don't keep going.
Everyone in... No.
Kut! Ik dacht dat ze voor het ding ging, dus ik zat niet op te letten. Ik weet niet als ik dit had kunnen blokken of niet. Jongens, ik lig nog koud. Kan iemand iets doen?
So close to victory.
Heart has to be pumping right now. Needs to focus and pull it together. Becky's reaching.
Catching a hook, getting closer to reclaiming her championship.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Not gonna let them up the ladder without a fight. Wow.
Oh, God. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Looks like Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. Down they go. What a move.
Back suplex. More to come.
And there's more.
Ik wil toch niet op mij af? Waarom zou mij gaan? Weer opdonderen.
Not looking good. In this position. She's choosing to leave the ring now. She's taking things back into the ring.
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
Face buster.
And is she... Yeah. It looks like she's bleeding now. Things are getting dicey for her.
The WWE Universe is showing their
Ja, dit was ook niet aardig.
in their scene. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, those focused attacks to her core are going to be...
Jongens, Becky Lynch gaat die ladder op. Doe er wat aan. Ja, wat de fuck doe ik? Ik wil die ladder pakken. Echt, jongen. Deze fucking dingen slaan zo nergens op. Oh, wacht eens.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Oh, look at the start of this.
Bro, ik kom die ring niet in. Ja, what the fuck? Ik kwam die kutring niet in. Dat is echt zo'n bullshit. Het slaat echt nergens op, dit spel. Ik zweer het, het hele spel is verneukt, man.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Dit heeft helemaal niet te maken met wie de beste vechter is of wie de sterkste is, bro. Dit is letterlijk gewoon wie heeft het meeste geluk en bij wie werkt de dingen die ze willen doen. Bij mij werkt ook helemaal niks wat ik wil. fuck af. Laat me gewoon eens even een persoon aanvallen zonder dat er meteen ingegrepen wordt. Dus een ander teringwijf. Hier. Vang die fucking ladder. Lekker tegen je kop.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach now.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
And Becky's toughness certainly got tested by that hit.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition.
Oh. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss.
Ja, fuck echt even af of zo, jongen. Ik kan niet eens iemand aanvallen, omdat ik toch... Oh, echt, ik word hier zo fucking gefrustreerd van dit spel. Hoe kan dat nou eens iemand normaal aanvallen, omdat er meteen wat tegen gedaan wordt door iedereen? Hier, nou ook een kans. Dankjewel dat ik iets mag doen.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars has successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown champion.
Dit gebruiken en nog een...
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Nou ja, hebben we verloren, leuk. Bro, stop eens met het fucking... Ja, maar echt, what the fuck? Hoe moeilijk is het ook om die ladder op te klimmen? Echt. Zat ook net eens bij overal fucking ladder. Ja, climb ladder, maar hoe de fuck gooi ik dan die ladder om? Want X-Nels werkt niet.
Charlotte, Carmella, Natalia, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
Oh, Tom erop!
Pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Look at this.
Wheelbarrow position.
Into a flapjack. Impressive.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Unloading! You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is suspended above the ring. Tamina can show so much dominance in this match.
Fillet your chest.
Ouch. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Caught with a lariat. Heading to the outside now. She's rummaging around in the ring here. Could be considered an unexpected apron. And a well-executed move we just saw there.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Chair shot delivered. These attacks taking their toll on her a little.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Becky Lynch looking to embarrass her opponent.
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. She's almost there.
Could be Natalya's night here at Money.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And what on the announce table will soon be in a lot of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. It's going to
Ik snap het niet hoe dit werkt, joh.
Can't waste any time now. Got to get it off that hook. Flair caught unprotected. That's a no-good driver. Face first into the chair. I think that opened her up.
Oh, man, yes, it definitely did. Just a savage attack.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Oof, lands a haymaker.
She left herself open.
Kijk, maar stel ik had hij hier uitgeschakeld. Hier, nou, daar komt de volgende alweer de ring in. Je kan dit niet winnen op een normale manier. Want wanneer je iemand uitschakelt, komt er altijd iemand anders voor terug de ring in, hoor. Je kan ze nooit alle 4 tegelijk uitgeschakeld hebben. Dat gaat nooit lukken.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
And all this pain and discomfort.
Oh, ik word toch zo moe van het spel. Het slaat ook allemaal nergens op.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
The point is in sight.
Oké, ik snap hem. Ik snap hem. Ik snap hem. Ja, goed.
Straining to get this thing down.
You got to do everything you can at this point. That's using your head and a stiff shot to her core there. This is the Tyler's wheelhouse. The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Fuck.
Just looking to do some damage.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture.
Oh mijn god.
Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
Let's go.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside hell in a cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within hell in a cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside hell in a cell.
Ja, maar echt jongen, de Usos, Jimmy en Jay, bro, die heb ik echt gewoon altijd al lijp gevonden, jongen. En de New Day ook wel, maar Jimmy en Jay was echt altijd lijp als hun samen tag team match hadden.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist. The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, with authority.
Oh man.
And able to beat Woods to the punch. And now he gets back into the ring. Oh, he scattered that one. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
Yeah, it wasn't far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
From way up high, a frog
splash.
Oh my God.
That'll allow you. New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Sliding into the ring now. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Oh. Uppercut. Man. The champ is in agony here.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day had a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Wat? SJ Uso, maar is nou nog eens Jimmy.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh.
Out of the chain link enclosure.
Overhand connects.
With an uppercut. And the Usos' confidence got a bit shaken there.
The power of positivity paying dividends for the New Day. Emphasis on power.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed.
Pin! Title in the balance!
Kicks out. What a match.
Oh, I love this, guys. Couple punches, little Monty Fisto action. Get down. Oh, bring it home. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Ooh. Big E! The big ending for Big E! The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Fuck.
Retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match
Ik kan geen talent doen als je buiten de ring staat.
a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level. You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. Has them in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oh, he had that scouted. Counters, bringing the focus to the temple, hoping to disorient.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Took him out the knee. Oh, my God.
To be crowned champion. That stops the count. What a save. And now heading back inside the ring.
Check to the midsection, into the hammerlock. I think we know what comes next. And a DDT.
Kidneys.
Golly.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing to go to the extreme. Catching an elbow to the side of the face.
These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Here's the pin. Title could be decided. And a strong kick out at one.
That's smart. Taking the look.
Champs down. This one's for everything. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael.
Both arms trapped into the crucifix, shoulders down.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
Okay.
He's still got more left in the tank.
And he re-enters into the ring. Ooh. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Oh, my gosh!
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. He's a pin to decide the championship.
expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
And the champ's in really rough shape now.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now. Manages to slip out of the way. This could be it. There's a small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
Chop.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Up the rope he goes.
Uso.
Oké, we staan er nou gewoon wel echt best wel goed voor.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
Makes the cover. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Here he comes. Sliding pin. Title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
Oh, the save. That might. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's, look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Dit was ook wel echt weer lijp gevecht hoor.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman. And this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Let's go.
For the first time ever, we have a
Pak die Bayley. Die gaat knock-out. Hier.
Every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
Believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Count-out rule is active as she heads to the floor.
Oh, man.
Clothesline. Good Lord. So effective.
All measured up.
Ouch.
Drop kick to the back.
Right to the leg. Bayley putting it all on the line. From the top. And completely missed the mark.
Good God. Just a disgusting thud her here at ringside.
That's not what she had planned.
Oh, wacht, ze moet de ring uit zijn. Dus moet er eerst even uit de ring gooien en dan nog wat doen.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Lift off! Whoa, look out! The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Forearm smash!
Good.
Flying forearm connects.
Okay.
Drop kick. Beautiful.
Nice.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Cuts the attack off. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held.
The champion into the pin.
Oh ja, pin. Dat zou ik doen. Hier.
She still has enough energy for a simple kick out.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen. Standing on the hair.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
She's quick to get her shoulder up.
She is still very much in this.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Oh, dit gaat niet bij mij moeten aangaan.
Backing down. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
There's the heel kick.
Using the ropes. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Whoa, she retaliates.
Auw.
The champ goes for the cover.
Ach, geldt dat toch niet steeds. Dat heeft toch wel mogen in het noemen. Dat te doen. Oh jee. Oh jee. Kom maar.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. Enziguri!
Oh, man, drop kick.
axe handle.
Naomi looking highly motivated right now.
Come on.
She might want to turn her attention back to the match at hand. Boom! Has the jam pin. Is this it? Going for the cover. And we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
the utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come.
Okay, let's go.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. He can be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Haba and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And breaks out of the sleeper.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
I think the ring just moved. Back elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Devon has to avoid that kind of offense if he wants to be in this match.
Yeah, Cole, but he's just focused on avoiding going through the table. That's all that matters.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground.
Look out! He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, this is the hostility Devon Dudley wanted to bring. Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Just got flush.
Yeah,
what a headbutt.
This maniac's out of control.
That was savage. What a disgusting act. Oh, caught by the back elbow. Kicks out of the knee. And the Samoans always have that game.
Ja, we moeten eerst een
look that makes you question their understanding of their
signature move hebben.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table before.
Okay.
I'm afraid they
Nou.
keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to
Heb ik een finisher.
Devon creates an opening.
Oh man, that is a nasty gash on Alpha.
And he is directed into the corner. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
Snake eyes. Countering each other again and again.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here,
guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale. Grabbing an item from under the ring is perfectly within the duties of being a manager.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of...
Nice.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoan suits on the top.
Down. He looks absolutely... And look at this. Caught up by Bubba Ray.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Sent to the corner.
What a way to get out of that one. Ouch.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
Coming back from the outside now.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown up.
Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Daar liggen zoveel tafels in.
See on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track. Look out!
Solid contact across the chest.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Setting up for something here. Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Dat was een table match, ja, maar dat wist ik niet.
Two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother could beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Ik word in de ring uitgegooid. Zo. Kijk. Lekker naar die townsman.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Bubba Dudley getting ready. Caught that in the footstep. Launched right out of the ring. Picked up and being carried around now. Slips out the back door and a chop block. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they like it off it. Good Lord.
Wil dus ook red damage hebben. Nou shit. Dat moet wel lukken. Als ik nou zo'n signature kan landen en dan een finisher.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes. From the top, what a reversal by Alpha.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Finisher. Fuck. Oké. Switch naar hem. Dan moet ik het als hem nu proberen.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Nelson
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, what a no. From behind. Back suplex.
Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live.
Nice.
In Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on.
Let's go.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the double. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the
Fuck, man.
And the Dudley Boys take...
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition of the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Oh, strong impact. Drives a foot into the stomach.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Now a series of vicious outs in the turnbuckle. Kick to the body and now dragging their opponent's face across the top rope. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Placed against the turnbuckles. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that check.
Great escape there. Boom to the back of the knee. And did you hear the impact of that? And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush headfirst into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Making the climb to the top rope. He gets set flying.
Het was heel leuk om door die tafel zo gegooid die daar lag. Over tafels gesproken. Echt een
you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually win.
Vicious right forearm. Trying to fight their way out of harm's way. Elbows to the jaw.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Alpha may be thinking high risk.
Watching. Headbutt connect. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
And what he's looking for, he lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Back into the ring now.
Got him in the corner now.
Turns that back on people. Being carried around now.
Big right connects.
Er moet eens iemand uit de ring.
The Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Just like that, set out of the ring. Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together. Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Calculating the next move here.
Oh, right off the rope. There's some power behind that punch. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Hoisted up high here.
Let's go.
Just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Oké. En dan kunnen we aan.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa, as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Gosh. Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago.
Transition right into the pin. It's a little early for an earnest attempt.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee.
And it looks like they have no problem bending the rules there. Boom! Read that one.
Hier.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness
Lack of mercy. That's what Solo
Ik ben bang dat die andere guy die naast de ring loopt zo meteen gewoon ineens erin komt rennen en mij pakt. Die guy die daar links staat. Waar is die waar Paul Heyman het ook over had.
Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ. And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick.
From the top.
Oh, what a landing.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Mello has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Vicious right forearm. Roundhouse kick. High level of offense on display from Solo.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Mello. Can Solo win the title?
Hayes now on the offensive.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
Saying to their opponent, you are not worthy of my title or my move. And you gotta wonder, would their own move have finished the champ off just then?
You gotta imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw.
Off the top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
And look at this now, yes, applying the submission.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow. Oh, headbutt.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Back and forth we go. Oof.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Ooh! Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Boom! Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark.
Oké, zo. Ik moet dus eerst zo voor op mijn stamina gaan.
Gets driven into the corner.
What reflexes to stop Sikoa? What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if so,
got the cover, looking to hang on to the title.
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Oh, he saw it coming.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Sikoa
spinning Uranage, a spinning Solo.
Savage power coming from Solo.
What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. 2 of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Mello showing just how they've revitalized this brand.
He puts him into the corner.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
Oh. Ik had niet verwacht dat hij daar nog zo uitkeek, man.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky. Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Oh, man.
Goes into the corner.
Lands the elbow.
Boot to the stomach.
Running knee. Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. From the top.
Solo with the Samoan splash. The challenger comes up big. What the? Sikoa.
Let's go.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown?
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Dat is wel heel lijp, man. En hij heeft waarschijnlijk gelijk ook. Waarschijnlijk heeft Roman toen verloren tegen Cody omdat hij Seth pakte. Als hij die chair op Cody had gesmest in plaats van op Seth, had hij het best wel kunnen winnen.
Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Being placed in the corner here.
So to the stomach.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. Don't do it!
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home.
Playing all our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous. Calculating the next move here.
We're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone and the Usos are
Ik heb bijna tot de high wat ik moet hebben. En ik hoef nog maar 1 keer te hitten in een corner. Nice, kijk, ik heb allebei.
This might be the toughest physical battle the tribal chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Lift it up. What's next?
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Gets lifted into position.
I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a tribal chief go nuclear.
Delivered into the barricade.
He got out of dodge just in time.
Rollins getting worked on here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Schoolboy into the pin.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
Vicious right forearm.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Reigns is wasting no motion.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Ah, ik had die Superman Punch eigenlijk niks pas moeten doen. Nou ja, maar zo ziet het niet uit. Ik eigenlijk wel terug.
Roman Reigns is soaring. Whoa, look out. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Devastating kick.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Some mental check.
Oof. That'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match. And it seems like his head might be the target here.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced.
The guillotine locked in. This is all.
That was an incredible counter.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp.
Reigns has it!
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Oof! Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Making his way to the top here.
Lift off. Big height, bigger impact.
Okay.
Able to slip out of that one.
Oh, shot to the jaw.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Any of Rollins' defenses have been pegged. Nasty kick to the face. Ooh.
Well-placed kick.
Suplex.
Drops the elbow. Just like that, Rollins dodges.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Devastating elbow. Picture perfect drop kick. Timed his defense perfectly.
And there was some force on that move.
Superman punch from Reigns. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally
What a spear by Reigns. The champ delivering when it counts.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. 2. And Reigns retains the title.
Oh, outside the ring. Oh. Dat zag ik niet.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right...
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Oh. Insulting.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced. Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
The ropes save him.
Well spotted by our official.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Non-stop blows.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next level. Oh, for the title!
The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Whoa. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. Punch lands.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Driven into the barricade.
Ooh.
He gets back into the ring. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Dropping the elbow.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Even terug de ring in.
Wicked kick to the face.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Totally helpless at the moment. Boom, right to the throat. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for
cover. We can have a new champ here. He breaks the pin before a 1 count. Wow. Big clothesline. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Ah, jumping knee strike. Lights out. And slides back into the ring.
He realizes this is his opportunity. Taking a...
Oh, Seth gets caught with a counter.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
What a reversal by Reigns.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Superman punch! Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career.
Fuck. Wat is dit nou voor iets doms?
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career.
Ja, dit slaat toch ook nergens op, jongen. Dit slaat echt zo nergens op.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over
Domme spel, echt wat een nacht. Dom spel.
He's been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Here it comes. Legs are locked up. You better believe it is. Lucky 13 is locked in.
Oh, look at this.
Trying to turn it around. How impressive was that?
Sent into the corner.
Oh, look at this breathing right hands. No escape from these punches.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
The champion there just degrading the opposition.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. Things are heading ringside now.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a jump up high through the air and connects. They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky. Gets put into the barricade.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become sky high. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Clothesline attempt countered into an STO.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought?
Dat is 1. Even wachten tot ik iets van stamina heb.
Had an answer for Reigns.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Setting up for something here.
En dat is 2.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never Reigns hits it! Champ close to ending it here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Oh no, the referee absorbing the impact.
We're gonna end this emphatically. What a pedigree.
Going for the pin. Title on the line.
Ja, dan echt 4.
Someone's got to make a count.
The champ with a surprisingly quick kick out.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
He saw that being telegraphed.
With the boot. And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match.
Ja, nou, hij heeft niet heel veel meer over, denk ik. Ik denk dat we hem bijna hebben.
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. And into the corner he goes.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
And a spear. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Makes the
Rollins has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Sowieso OG. OG, 100%.
The following contest is the men's
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
Krijgen we ook 3 signature attacks landen.
Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the from the top. Double axe handle.
He wants to go to the top rope again.
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit. Please, no.
Unbelievable. Leaping from high above the cage and turning their opponent into the landing zone.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the
Sammy komt zo. Ja, dus wij waren de eerste.
Tribal chief. And that is Roman's legacy. Those names.
Dat is best wel groot voordeel.
But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Look at the amount of members on each team.
Over die touw heen springen, maar dat kan wel soms helemaal niet.
The potential to become one-sided. Oh my God, what a forearm! Right to the jaw.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here. Oh, what a headbutt. Here we go. He fails to connect.
Samoan drop.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
And another stiff shot to the head here. Bang, right in the face. So much damage has already been done.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself
Hij zou het nu al kunnen winnen in principe. Of moet je echt wachten tot iedereen erin zit? Het lijkt me toch dat hij het nou al zou kunnen winnen. Ik wil eigenlijk wel wachten tot iedereen erin zit. Nice.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides, and we see Zayn. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Has their opponent down. Camel clutch locked in, agonizing submission hold. Camel clutch.
Great way to break it. Suplex. And he's going to the top. Climbing the wall, the War Games here. This might not be a good idea. Oh, now wait. You guys don't think. Don't do it. He took a long no. Oh, no. What impact.
Taking the most extreme risk possible. But will it ultimately pay off?
That could have all been for nothing if you can't capitalize.
And look at Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here.
Gotta be a bit tough for
Nice, we krijgen Jimmy erbij.
Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with us.
He's balancing on top of the cage with something dangerous in mind.
Good God! Turns that way. Falling from the sky. They have to be broken.
I don't think anyone can physically climb a cage again after that.
Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Suplex into the neck breaker.
Oh, God. Jacob Fatu in a compromise.
Die guy die is wel redelijk uitgeschakeld. Dus ik ga nou Sammy helpen met deze guy. Ik kan trouwens beter nog als Sammy spelen. Maar ik heb bijna de volgende... Kijk, dan kan ik weer zo'n signature move doen. Kijk, nou heb ik die alle drie gedaan. Dan ga ik nou gewoon Jimmy spelen. Of ja, is Jimmy. Oké, nou moet ik 3 finishers doen. Sammy heeft er al 2 op zich, dus die kan ik wel gebruiken. Ik dacht, laten we even wachten totdat Tama Tonga komt. En dan gebruik ik daarop gebruiken die
But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Bam! Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Hoe doe ik als Sami Zayn een signature move? Ik weet niet eens hoe ik dat doe. Auw.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget. This man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in it. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
And the tribal chief.
To the sky!
Both wrists captured. Jacob's playing something here. Down by the DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And walking through the structure door. This is...
He's trying again. And it can be all over for Jay.
Superstars setting up. Tonga Loa looking evasive.
One wicked attack after another.
Taking out the knee.
Strong forearm.
But then to Sami Zayn.
Is Zayn closing this out?
Fuck. Ik wou zo'n zinnetje doen.
Has to find a way out of this.
Put down face first.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Oh my God. Super kick. No. Yeah. Oh. And now the new spear.
Will Jay end this?
Super kick. Spin kick to the midsection.
Searching under the ring, thinking something there.
Oh, we moeten een... Oké, wacht. Dan moet ik eigenlijk even nu als Sammy.
Could put Tama down for good.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage. And that weapon top rope.
Coming in with the heavy hardware to even the odds.
It's time. Games is officially underway.
The battle lines have been drawn. Both sides have seemingly... They could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
Tama could end it there.
Has Sami in a penny predicament. Kicks out. He still has life.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Reigns put his stamp on this one. Setting and careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left. Now what a Uranagi.
Reigns lack of mercy being met in kind there.
The adrenaline is trying to go for it again. Lights out. DDT connects. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? And an elbow.
Not looking good. In this position. Oh, right to the throat. Oof.
This is the only time reaching the top of the cage wouldn't win the match. Launching. He's able to slip away from
Het gaat allemaal niet heel goed nu. Oké, nice. Lekker Jim. Jay-Bro. Dat was Jay. Dat is die Jimmy.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. Super kick. That could put Solo down for good.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
Ja, maar ik wou nog niet winnen. Zo dom ook.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't...
Okay, let's go.
What is he doing up there? Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage. Oh, man. Boom. Ooh.
And now from way up.
This won't end well.
No way. Caution to the win.
What height. What impact. That was totally ridiculous.
Nog een keer.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Using the verticality of the cage to brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected.
Nog één keer dan.
Why would anyone stand on top of the cage like that?
Countdown's up.
This is crazy.
You gotta be kidding me.
You have to have nerves of steel just to climb the cage. But to jump from it, that's as bold as it gets.
This War Games just got it. Bushi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind.
Mere seconds, and now from 20 feet up.
There's no way. No, 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 no.
I can't believe it. From the top of the cage, what a display of chaotic courage. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward
fucking
to this
Jay,
match.
man.
He said to me,
Jimmy. Jay. Bell Jay. wist niet dat hij nou zijn eerste erin kwam. Oh, ik wil mijn singeltje gewoon op die kijk doen, niet op deze. Dank je.
But one seems to be fighting his own internal that man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. Something devious and dangerous in mind here. Oh my God!
Super kick finds the mark.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
Oh, not to the belly.
What a forearm.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo, but let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl, and there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
New bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built.
Jay, ik ga hier verhelpen. Jij kan die dan eentje aan denken. Hoop ik.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it off.
Jacob's playing inside here.
Ik wil nou eigenlijk Jay hebben.
With that weapon.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this from the top. Taking off up the cage in this War Games match.
Take off!
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin
Roman. Ik wil het om ding doen.
He needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
What energy in the arena tonight.
Both wrist
and it's Jay.
And that can vanquish Tonga. And Tonga Loa close things out.
What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
We've got a long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan.
No.
The amount of
sky high.
Up high.
So it's a current leader of the new bloodline has called himself the head of the team. Himself, tribal chief.
And when he enters the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Solo will be everything he says he is and more. Oh, kick finds him. Big boot.
He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
He's definitely been worn down a little. Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be careful. And now Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Oké. Volgens mij een kleine helemaal qua het spijnende open post gezegd. Gewoon door die tafeltje heen. Dat is zo goed zo'n stuk dit.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
What a display of strength here.
Oh my gosh, the table has imploded. Table is shattered into pieces. He just has to stay down for that. Is someone closing this up? He's looking for yet another exclamation. Boom! DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2 count. Forces the shoulder up after 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
But now here's Jey Uso. Transitions to the call.
But is it enough?
He made the save just in time. Palms up, shoulders down. There's got to be a concern for this could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. And only gets a 1 count. Thought he had it.
Gotta be kidding me.
Here's the cover. I think this may go in.
Like this. Jimmy with a cost for alone.
Fuck. Maar... Nou. Dit kan niet. Het is echt gewoon onmogelijk om dit zo te halen. Ik ga al door naar de volgende match.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into 2 groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them...
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke. Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Vertical suplex. We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Whoa! Drop kick all the way to the outside. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to run. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top.
From the top! What? That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Make a wish.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Make a wish.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Nasty shot to the throat.
Tag made, double team. Gonna send their opponent across the ring into the ropes, and
here it comes. Big time impact.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Tag. Oh, baby, look out. Ooh.
Nice cross body.
Oh, clothesline.
Shot combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
That's been set up in the corner of the ring. Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
And Dawkins can't be thinking about parties after that maneuver.
Tama held nothing back on that attack. Tag it in.
Gets cracked by the overhand.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the...
Haku, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Okay.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Dawkins was ready there.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Oh. Able to make a timely escape.
Ouch. Nice sharp backhand.
Did you hear that impact?
Oh, Kick to the face.
Nice.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
From the top, tag's made.
Oh yeah, not waiting any longer to get in this.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Dawkins sent to the outside.
Ja, ik dacht dat Kelpie guy wel even om uit de ring te komen. Volgens mij had hij een beetje moeite mee.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
From the heavens, big time splash.
And he wants more.
Flying. Oh, coming down from way up top.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. I am not believing what I...
From the heavens.
Uh-oh, crash landing.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt blast off. Splash from the top.
And there's the cover.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Switch maar met je teammate. Zo, maar switch met je teammate dus jou was. Ja, maar ik wil eigenlijk jou en je teammate hebben. Dus ik wil eigenlijk niet nou jou nog een keer pakken. Oh ja, doe dit maar. Doe maar dubbelteam of zo. Ja, goed zo.
This precision teamwork. Just like that. That'll leave a mark.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Haku with a tongue and death grip.
It's breaking the hold before any real damage was done.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Okay.
And now that might be a confidence booster for the Street Profits.
Going straight to the top turnbuckle. Watch out!
Oh. No way. Again? He's heading up the...
Look out!
Piercing
elbow.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Haku has him lined up.
Nee, maar nou doe ik gewoon... Nou ja, zo kan het ook winnen.
Just like that, Haku gets stopped. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling. Got him in the corner now.
Oh, he flips that around.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Haku
with the tongue and death grip.
Second fall for the Islanders.
Let's go.
Here are your winners. Come on. And Haku, the Islanders.
matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tom...
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't...
Wat is dit?
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members. And tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
Ja, maar dat wil ik eigenlijk niet met... Ik had eigenlijk, eigenlijk dacht dat ik een match kon, zeg maar, dat ik zelf iets kon kiezen van wie tegen wie. Ik denk dat ik voor... Ja, ik weet niet of ik wil... Ja, ik wil Jay.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members. And tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down. Hey, world, shoulders down.
Easily kicks out of that one.
Trying to make short order of things there.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso. Rocket kick.
All the momentum has swung to Jey Uso.
Jey knows what it takes to keep Jimmy in. From the top. All the way to the outside. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
He's stuck now.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on. Super kick! Jey has a full grip. So precise with the super kick. Jey can seal it here.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Clothesline.
Chip shoulders down. So long to Jey Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
Hard to believe we've only scratched the surface of our entry pool. And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Hoeveel mensen moet ik hebben?
let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Jay has become on the top. Look out below!
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Ooh, step kick.
Oh, ouch. Rocket kick! And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
No way! Cross body!
Whoa! Took a massive risk, but it
Hij
might
had
have
ook
paid
rennen
off.
toen dit. Ik weet niet zoals het kan. Nee.
Look at this! All the way down to the floor.
A gnarly landing. That's why you can't get caught up in the heat of the moment.
An all-around bad decision. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Soul kick! At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. Super kick! Oh, he fights Jay back.
And Tama Tonga needed that badly.
Yeah, Tama Tonga able to momentarily stop.
And they're going shot for shot, multiple blows.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Gut kick.
Nothing fancy there. What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Okay.
He counters with a great reversal. Oh, kick lands. He's headed up high.
Incoming.
Hoe doe ik nou dan?
Smash. His opponent keeps piling it on him.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are Uso with the Uso splash.
That could put Tama down for good.
Bang! Never saw it coming.
Oh, what a headbutt.
The ref start the count.
Insulting.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Right to the kidneys from behind. And come on now. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. With elimination. Tama eliminated. Out of here.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Watch out, here comes Alpha, and this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Ja, het weet dus niet hoeveel mensen in totaal komen.
A quick reversal by Jay.
Gets out of dodge.
Might be going high risk here.
Uso splash. Will Jay end this?
And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Alpha coming at him with incredible intensity. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Oh. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
He's already feeling the effects.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question. Who will break first? That is the question.
Super kick! Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Saw it coming.
Take it over. Go for the win. Hit over here.
He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let it.
Oh, man. Jarring headbutt.
Ik ga ervan uit dat er nou nog wel één komt. Dus je wil ongeveer 3/4 van de damage zitten en dan wil ik hem uitschakelen.
Doing what he can to alter the beatdown.
Could be what Alpha needed to ignite a rally.
Cut off with a kick to the gut.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Across the throat. He finally creates some more offense for himself.
He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize.
Picked up and being carried around now. Outside. A consistent attack here from Jey.
Alpha's got to start turning the tide somehow.
Jey taking his offense to the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Super kick. He's headed to the top now.
Top rope. What? You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off. You can see the battle scars on their bodies, and they are telling an epic tale.
These men are showing everyone the desire, the strength, and the will it takes to compete at this level.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
I don't know if Alpha can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, Oos is firing on all cylinders.
Alpha had that well scouted.
Both sides have been answered to every piece of offense. Every counter being answered with another.
Oh, no. Look what we have here. He has no idea what's coming his way. Alpha is going to look to press on the advantage.
It's time for Alpha to take advantage of a misstep and take commands.
Jey is imposing his will.
Alpha's getting shut down at every turn. Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
Oh, bulldog!
One-handed.
And Jey took a solid hit that time. Alpha gets intercepted. Oh, perfect kick. Oh, kick right in the face.
Ow.
Alpha down into the pin. This could do it. Oh, barely kicks out.
I mean, you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Rakes the face to interrupt the offense. And now it's Samu entering the gauntlet. as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Uso.
Oh, look out.
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner.
Samu falling victim to an onrush now.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now.
And Jay saw it coming.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout.
Beautiful chop block.
And Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go.
Next
Oh, 5 more. Ah.
We've got the one
Okay.
and only Tongaloa.
Rocket kick! Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
Any attempts of offense from Tongaloa are being sapped.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection?
There it is. Tongaloa is your winner.
Helemaal gezien. Nou ja, dit doe ik later nog gewoon een keer. Voor nu ga ik de stream afsluiten. Ik vond het natuurlijk leuk om naar te kijken. Als het zo was, doe dan een duimpje omhoog. Abonneer ook op mijn kanaal. En dan zie ik jullie weer bij de volgende livestream. Later.